And we'll make our way into Area 0 after that. I was gonna say a thing, but we're not. I want to at least get to the gate before we... Welcome back to Extra Holiday Games. I'm Extra Holiday, and I think we're about to finish up this game. I think this might be the... We might be getting close to the end of Scout's journey. Hey, over here! Forgot his voice. Hold on, let me just... I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, what folks call Area 0. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours? The one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Miraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. The way home. Uh-oh. The final chapter. Then it turns out to be as long as the other three. Wouldn't that be funny? The other three storylines. Well, there's machines. Whoa, kind of dark in here. There she is. Hola, Scout. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where's the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I wonder. I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Yep. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech quiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk, like, way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Scout. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Scout, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabostiff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Scout. I have been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my dad, probably. What? That's Professor Turo? Nimona, student number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your dad about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. And are they not on good terms? Must not be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and Taro's just been missing forever, so... Let me just double check, make sure there's nothing around here. Can't ride me right on here. Okay. It's fine. Okay. And we shall go. And see what the deal is down here. That's a big door. Well, maybe it's a smaller door than I think, but I don't know. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Ooh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you'll be above Area 0. Scout, you have brought Miraidon with you? Yeah. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Miraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? Yeah, kinda. I guess we'd better go too. Indeed. Okay, but what else is in here? Can't ride Miraidon here. Also, are we sure that... Are we sure that Miraidon can carry all 4 of us? Scout, ready for the worst? Yeah. Good. That's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Oh boy. Yeah. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. No need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Guys? Guys, wait. Guys! Oh, okay. Whoa, God! Would have been nice if I could have had a seat. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Pokemon battling. Woo! Welcome back to Extra Holiday Games. I'm Extra Holiday, and I forgot to do something real quick. Well, I forgot to do a couple things. One of them is I forgot to give Phineas a new held item. We're about to go into Area 0, which is quite dangerous from what Scout reports. So we are going to try and find something good for Phineas to use. I think maybe our best bet is just going to be the clear amulet. Lucky Egg would be nice if, you know, we were playing this game for another 10 hours, but something tells me one way or another it's not going to be that long. Yeah. This is I mean, for a while it's gonna be fine, right? I know that this part isn't necessarily scary, but there is a part. Scout reports that there is a part that's perhaps a bit dangerous. So we'll have to see what we can manage. Especially after this person here managed to wipe 2/3 of our team. There we go. I am a little curious how the story develops in this game in particular. Because, I mean, obviously, Violet has this theme of, like, future stuff. And Scarlet has this theme of past stuff. But, like, how's it gonna work? I don't know. And there's a lot of talking in this part, which we're gonna have to just kind of skip through. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough, bud. I don't remember there being any items in here. I don't think Scout reported any. Alright. Biometric identification. Yep. Yeah, I have Coridon with me. Yes, that's correct. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Alright, go to Area 0. Will do. I wonder how similar this scene will be. We get to watch this one too because, you know, cutscene. I don't have the skip option. This is a neat little scene though, I will say. Except for the fact that they tried to leave me behind. I will say these cutscenes are quite well animated. I do enjoy them. Would have been funny. Would have been funny if he just dropped me. Just, game over. Oh, this is interesting. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. Yeah. What's wrong? What? Yes. Oh. Just doesn't want to be in here, huh? It chose to go back in its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. Or traumatized. Wait a second, where's the student council girl? What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this! Area Zero is amazing! Come on already! I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Mm-hmm. Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Well, it looks like there's one right there. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes! Let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab! Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? I wonder why. Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Indeed. Wasn't that one of the places right there? Yep, can't ride me right on. That's what I thought. You know, what's over here, guys? Oh, there are items hidden around. Got it. They're running with me. Okay. Nothing there. Let's see. Jumpluff, Venomoth. So far, nothing crazy. Music's a little spooky. Because I can't get on me right on, I can't hop over any fences or anything. Braviary. Oh, interesting. So this is the inside of the Great Crater Paldea. Feels different from just seeing it in our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally we'd never be able to get in here. Huh? Wait, where'd me Rhydon go? Seems like he got spooked by something. In cereal? That's not good. Oh my god, you're too fast. Should be alright. Last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi. They always come through, if you're a real sob story. Why don't you just call the professor? None of your business, Pipsqueak. Jeez, no need to bite my head off. Okay, come on, you two. This is an adventure. Let's just have a good time. Good night. Everything. Yeah, there. Oh god, the water's deep. The motor just running into the waterfall. Along with Penny. They're all just kind of in the corner there. Okay, citrus berry. Oh, that's actually good. We want that. In fact, let's throw that on Monkey instead of the oranberry. It's literally just a better version. As long as you have more than 40 health. Let's see. What else do we have around here? Man, oh man, oh man. This is a pretty area. We'll give it that. So Penny, how'd you end up friends with Scout anyway? She came through when I really needed her. Everything was going off the rails, school was a mess. Scout was a big help. God, she helped while she was tackling the gyms. What about you then, Nimona? Scout and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus I said she should aim to be a champion. What? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories? They're nothing compared to me, her. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex. Guess we're all buds with Scout Club. Nice. Got my own group. I was gonna say harem, but no, that'd be weird. I mean, I feel like only one of them is probably interested in me that way. It's only because I put up a good fight. Let's see. Hold on. Pitaya berry. Oh. Another citrus berry. Good. I don't know why I just had the thought of like, oh, there are no trainers down here. Of course there are. It's Area 0. We had to go through all sorts of biometric identification to get here. Apricot berry. Okay, more citrus. So this is one of those stations. Should I check up here first? I should probably check up here first, right? Unless this just goes somewhere else entirely. I'm guessing once we clear the game, we'll be able to use Miraidon in this area. I feel like I could just jump down there, but then I would skip one of the places. I don't want to do that. Whoops. Okay, so I don't think we have a white flower version of Floette, so actually, I'm just gonna catch this. Might just be easier. That's a crit. Very nice. I feel like we already named someone Lily, so let's call it let's just call you Blanca, which I believe means white in a language. I don't remember which. Also, I didn't read the dex entry, even though it's got a different one. Whoops. Alright. Alright. To the research station. Apricot berry. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. Not even. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Hey, I didn't say anything. Shreen. Oh, it's a Glimora. Yeah, what the heck is that? That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Scout, let's take it on together. I'm sure, I guess. And it looks like she just runs away. Let's do this together, friends. Alright. It's only level 62. I probably could have handled this on my own, but thanks for the help, I guess. You turn out. Oh, that's right, toxic debris. Ugh. That's fine, we have a steel type. Mikochi. Drogon. Well, that's just gonna, yeah. I just one-shot it, alright. Alright, cool. Are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Yeah, let's go. Alright. I see Donphan, Caparaha. Bright Powder. Ooh. Could be useful. Alright. Let's go. Oh, there was an item right there. Oh well. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Scout, if you'd be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Sure. Yeah. This almost feels like a bit of a trap, but well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Oh, is that a teleport? Where would you like to go? Oh, it is. Wow. And seeing that in... seeing a teleport pad in HD. It's interesting. And there we are. We are in Area Zero. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. What's wrong, Koraidon? Yas. You know, they've never really addressed how a Pokemon can choose to go back in its ball. That is interesting, right? Because that implies, I guess this was always true. That implies that there's some sort of remote connection between the ball and the Pokemon. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess you would kind of have to do that if you wanted to give each Pokemon its own respective ball, because otherwise you could like throw out a Pokemon, you know, to battle or something, and then use that same Pokeball to catch a different Pokemon, and then that'd be weird. I don't know. Just have the other Pokemon out all the time. I don't know. I mean, of course, there are other Pokemon or some Pokemon like Ash's Pikachu that just don't want to be in the ball ever. Yeah, it's weird. You rarely ever see the opposite in either the games or the anime, where the Pokemon's just like, nope, don't want to be out right now. Just going back in the ball. I guess I can remember once or twice that it's happened, but I don't know. It's a weird thing. Oh, right. I want to put Phineas in front. Phineas is our lead. Because flip turning out on things is a good idea. Could maybe also teach Phineas Protect. Just to scout stuff out. Even though it's technically Scout's job. Oh wait, yeah, this is a dead end over here, right? Maybe? Wait, we did come from that direction. Okay, yeah. I suspect that the gameplay reason that they make you do this part on foot is because it would have been hard to have for the other three to reasonably keep up. Because, I mean, we've battled these three and they don't really have Pokemon they can ride based on the teams that we battled anyway. So, I don't know. Right, there are a lot of Chansey down here. Do remember that. Ultimate. Oh yeah, and there are a lot of just really good items. What? Vtuber. Oh yeah, I guess there's Raichu in this area. Makes some sense. Shiny stone. Yeah, see, citrus berries, shiny stones, hydro pump. All sorts of goodies here. Taya, Ganlin berries. Oh, Vaporeon there, that's pretty neat. Another one. So yeah, I'm gonna go around and collect a bunch of items while we're here. Because who knows? Who knows what we're gonna need in that last battle? Because yeah, it could be rather tough, you know. That's the thing about Scout's Report, is that it's not exactly gonna be 100% accurate to what we're going to face. You know, that's the part where it actually kind of matters that we're playing different games on occasion. Back down here. There really is a lot of land to cover. More Vtuber. I wonder if, probably not, but I wonder if in the, in the TM machine, whether you can filter by which material is used. Like, say if I wanted to find all the TMs that use Vtuber as an ingredient. Because I assume that most things are used more than once, or at least some of them. I don't know. There are a lot of TMs and a lot of Pokemon materials, so I wonder if Gimme Ghoul coins are used for anything, TM-wise, or if it's just to evolve Gimme Ghoul. Let's see. Oh, yep, there's another item. Lychee berry. Alright. There are quicker ways down. Like, I'm pretty sure I could just fall down this slide here, but then I'll miss a bunch of stuff. I don't want to do that. That would be lame. Wait. Shiny stone, citrus berry, citrus berry. Okay. Oh, another item here. I do kind of like how they saved some items to be specific to Area Zero. It really does make it feel like this is a different place, you know? Like a unique place. In addition to, you know, having unique Pokemon. I mean, we haven't seen any unique Pokemon yet, but that's kind of all we've heard about Area Zero at this point. Not to mention, once again, Scout has been through here at this point, so we've got her word to rely on. Oh, alright, cutscene time. Well, not exactly cutscene, just scene. Dialogue scene. Right, Glamora. That's the first one we fight. Alright. Feel like... Come on, do we have... We do not have a steel or poison type, so... If we flip turn into someone else, then they're gonna get poisoned. So I think probably we just hit it with liquidation. We'll probably be alright. Oh, yeah, Nemona just one-shots it. Never mind. Thanks for the experience, Nemona. Very good. Giraffe Rig just staring at us. Excuse me, Mr. Giraffe Rig. Alright. First, we gotta clear the outside. Oh, Ice Terra Shard. Don't know if Scout got that one. Nuggets. Okie dokie. There's an item. Alright. Rest station, which we do not need, because we haven't battled anything, or... well, nothing's hit us anyway. and disable the lock. Alright. Let's get the heck out of here. I guess they had him in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but I almost never saw my dad. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shh. He's always busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself, and Bostif was the only one I could talk to. So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if he is my dad. Try not to think too much about it, try to just be proud, but the truth is I would rather have a dad who was there. I haven't seen him for ages, unless you count seeing him in the news or whatever. Used to at least get emails, and then he appears out of the blue and tells me we've got to come to Area Zero, some family, right? Oh, but you're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier, I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. I was giving you a hard time, sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Hey, don't call me a pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. Yeah, now we're getting along. Interesting. So far on the item side of things, so that looks like a dead end. Okay, let me go that way. Let me go this way. Alright. Carbs. Good, good. We kind of needed those at some point, but not really anymore, actually. But hey, you know, could be useful for post-game stuff. Let's see, what? Mints, same deal. I am curious. I am curious to see what all is down here. Last time I came into the Great Senior Crater, I was trying to see my dad. Oh, this isn't a dead end. Really, what kind of Pokemon was it? It's not even like a Pokemon. It was more like a crazy metallic thing. Sure, it wasn't just a Pokemon, it's a little more robot-y? Yeah, I'm sure. It's almost like a completely different creature altogether, and it hurt my Bostif real bad, so it's not like I'd just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing again. Foreshadowing. It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. You're really tactless sometimes, Nimona, you know that? I could see the four of us being actual friends. Okay, actually, this is a thought I had before, just like before I started recording. Yeah, it was like when I got up today. It's like, this feels like, this part of the game feels like what 6th Gen was going for with that friend group. Where it was like, because like in 6th Gen they kind of just shove you into a group of friends, whereas this one it feels like you've actually made friends with these people, and now seeing them get together and interact is interesting, rather than in 6th Gen where you're kind of the interlooper, more or less. Oh, probably can't go down that way. Gotcha. Although that appears to be where the next research station is. Also, there's a raid down here. Oh wait, no, there's a raid on the other side. It's outside. The map isn't actually reflecting what's in Area Zero, which makes sense. It's kind of a unexplored area, more or less. Kind of, sort of. I don't know. Probably wouldn't be on Google Maps. So, yeah, makes a little bit of sense. Can I can't just walk through here. Okay, it's easier. They're gonna have to find a way to catch up, but oh, well, they just went through the same way. Okay. Doop-a-doo, doop-a-doop-a-doo. And I assume that you could also have another another player in your world while you're doing this. So theoretically, you could have like 5 or even like 7 people in your party, even though you can't. From what I understand, you all probably know better than I do about this, but from what I understand of this game's multiplayer, if you're running around together doesn't necessarily mean that you can, like, do all the same battles together unless you're doing, like, a raid or something. Go back up. That's funny. I didn't fall, I'm just running. Just running down a hill. Oh, a hole there? Interesting. But yeah, I think, needless to say, I think this game is a little bit better than 6th Gen. Which, in my opinion, isn't really saying much. Okay, that's a dead end. I can see that. Yeah, so far, no new Pokemon. I'm sure we'll get there. Like they mentioned the strange mechanical Pokemon. Like the one we fought in, like, the Ground Titan. That escaped from here. I'm certain there will be new Pokemon to catch, but for now, not so much. It's interesting how none of the Pokemon in here seem to be aggressive. Of course, I haven't really been standing around to let them charge me, but all the other late game areas were like, yep, you're going to be constantly attacked by Pokemon if you just stand around. What an interesting place. Okay, now we're on the other side of that slide there. And there's that research station that we saw. I'm gonna guess we're gonna have to fight another Pokemon here. The second research station! About time, too! Phew! Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Ooh, I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Oh? Hey look, a Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. That's not a Delibird. Deli. Oh my gosh, so cute! That. Oh no! What the? Wah! Scout, it's battle time! Can I catch it? Am I allowed? Iron Bundle. I do not have the prompt to throw a ball. No, I'm not allowed. Okay. Well then, I am just going to... I'm just gonna U-turn out. It is obviously Steel type, and it's gonna be either Steel Ice or Steel Flying, is my guess. So... Charlie's good against either of those. Drill Peck. Okay. Steel Flying is my guess. Bitter Blade. Oh, first baby doll eyes. Priority. Whirlpool. Oh. Nice job, Charlie. Oh, didn't quite kill it. Alright, Penny, I just need like a quick attack or something, and that'll probably do it. Or I'll just Shadow Sneak, actually. That'll kill. There we go. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Alright, just give me a sec, because I gotta check around the building. I've gotta check your corners when you're in a hostile environment. Quiet vent. Okay. Seems to be about all there is. Alright. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like the wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Right. We've seen this. Monsters of Area 0? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Scout? I think they are Pokemon. Yeah, same. I mean, they look different, sure, but they use moves in battle just like the Pokemon we know. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor! Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area 0 are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. Future Pokemon? Interesting. What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future? I've done it a few times. It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Dad, you... I think I'm starting to see what happened here. Why did you call us here to Area 0? Marvin, if possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Scout. Please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Alright, you got it. Yep. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Scout. You know that book he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Oh, neat. A record of the expedition that the author Heath went on in the Great Crater of Paldea. The book has the name Turo written on it in clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me, okay, Scout? Sure. Pretty sure I already read this, but let's check it out anyway. Use. Flipping through it, you can see illustrations and notes from a long ago explorer of Area 0. Okay. Nothing in particular. That's interesting. Alright. Off to Well, I'm just going down. In a kind of zigzaggy kind of way. Aha. All right. Well, let's see what's under here. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Do notice that it saved after their little conversation there. Because, which makes sense, you know, if something happens, the game closes, you know, you don't want to have to redo the conversation necessarily. Right, so this way was the dead end, I believe. I think? Is that right? Oh shoot, there's an item over there. Oh wait, no, that's the dead end. Because that ends in a slide, which you can go down, I'm sure, but you don't necessarily want to. A little more rampagey than average. That's a good item to grab. So I will say, I kind of lost track of which items I have had Scout sent over. I've tried to send over a variety of items. So here's kind of the general rule I'm going to play by for this last section. Basically, from this point on, I'm going to give myself one of each item in battle. Basically, like, one max potion in battle that I can use. I have one hyper potion in battle that I can use. One full restore, that sort of thing. Because I think that's relatively close to what Scout has sent over. It's maybe a little more than what is actually the case, but because I can't remember what exactly it was, that's what I'm gonna go with. So yeah, that applies to basically healing items and the X items. You get one of each, essentially. Oh, TM up there. Yeah, I don't suspect I'll use all of them. So, given that, I think it's a relatively fair rolling. Oh, and yeah, not like revive or max revive. Those you can't use still. Because that kind of breaks multiple rules. I don't think Scout found this cave. Earthquake. Oh, that's a good one. Not that I think we need it for anyone on our team currently, but our only ground type already has Earthquake. That is good. 5. And awakening. Very good. Yeah, so, I mean, I suppose while we're walking around, we can talk about the Scoutlocke in general. I feel like it's gone more or less according to plan. I've talked before about some things I'd potentially do differently in the future. One of which being, I would probably, when it comes to new Pokemon games, I'm probably not playing them on this channel anymore. Just because, I mean, it's August now, and I started this game in November. So, which is, if you couldn't tell, that's quite a bit slower than I would hope to play through a game that I'm really excited about. So yeah. New Pokemon games, you will probably not find them on this channel. Maybe some older stuff, or maybe some, dare I say, modified games. Oh, why did I send in a dark type against it? Fairy, that was dumb. Maybe something like that. But when it comes to the new games, I will probably either I'll just play them on my own, or I will stream them. One of the two. That way I can just get through it faster than this. Because that's a problem that's occurred to me both in this Scoutlocke and in my previous Sword Nuzlocke. I've enjoyed my time. It's just, I wish I could have done it a little quicker, you know? So that I could maybe do other games as well. And that's the thing. After this episode, which just so happens to be the finale, there will be other games on this channel again. I think it's been a month or two since we've played anything other than Scarlet and Violet. So yes, I will likely be going back to games that I have not beaten yet. And, I don't know, maybe I'll start a new game, we'll see. Because I guess technically I'm finishing up 2 with this. Oh, that's not a normal Jigglypuff. I don't even know what type that would be. But I guess we gotta fight it. I'm gonna guess Fairy Fighting, which I think is a unique typing. Oh wow, they still, I just noticed they still identify her as Penny of Team Star. Screamtail. Yeah, we're gonna swap out on you. Flip turn away. Play rough. Okay, it does have a fairy move. As I would kind of expect. And then we go to Fuegon, because if it's gonna hit us with a fighting move, that will be neutral, and if it's gonna hit us with a fairy move, we resist. So... Psychic Fangs doesn't affect Umbreon, okay. Oh, is it maybe Psychic Fairy? I mean, that would be less unique. Dark Pulse was neutral, so it could be that. If it were fairy fighting, Dark Pulse would have been resisted. That being said, I probably should catch one or two of the unique Pokemon around here, because you definitely cannot find those in Violet. Scout will probably want them. Oh, that is another thing. I imagine I will probably be doing some post-game stuff with Scout. I think I will try to stream it, but I'm not trying to make any promises. Because, you know, I'm not always feeling like streaming, you know? Some days I just have a lot of other stuff to do. Alright. Let's see. One of these, yeah, one of them Pokemon. Monster of Area 0. Yes, so I'm actually reading this. Okay, so there is still a time machine in this version. Makes sense. Okay, yep. Just do it again. Press the button. I will keep the book, yes. Alright. Off we go. Okay. I believe that was a far giraffe over there. What are your parents like? Oh wait, that was Arvin. My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom Phone Company. Wait, how did you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous, and I guess I looked for him for my own reasons too. So Nemona's actually some pampered princess. Ugh, no way. That's so not my thing. Though, yeah. I guess you could say mother and father were like hands off, but in a good way. My big sister will probably take over the business, so they pretty much let me do what I want. Wait, mother and father? That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. God, Kayette, Penny, what is your family? Super normal is? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and he makes up weird nicknames like Penny. He's the most arrogant guy in the world, period. He's the worst. And it's a real downer for your dad having his own daughter. Don't you dare take his side. Scout, how about you? Your mother seems super nice. You met her? Yep, got a glimpse of an amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really wish I could have seen that. I bet it tasted great. I wouldn't know. I gave it to me right on. Mild mint. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they're dropping hints about who these kids' parents could be. Nemona's dad is on the board of the Rotom Phone Company. Okay. And the Rotom Phones were first introduced in 7th Gen. So, they might have a connection to Alola. And then Penny's dad is annoying and comes up with nicknames. Maybe he has blue and red hair? I don't know. And then we know Arvin's dad. And mom. Okay, interesting. Ooh, don't run into the Raichu. Alrighty. Careful, Mint. Right. There are a lot of good items down here. Even just the shiny spots on the ground, like that one that I can't get right now. Alright, another research station. And another battle, probably. No? Not this time? Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again, 100% guaranteed. Huh, oh Penny, such a worrywart. Huh? I knew it! So did she. Word on. See? See? Wait a sec, this is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw, except a lot smaller. So it was a future Pokemon all along? Oh, you've battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Actually, the other one was weaker. Yeah, well, Scout and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Yeah, let's do it. Oh yeah, the other thought I had is, just kind of a prediction, is, hey, look, there's 4 trainers here. I wonder if we're gonna do like a raid-like battle at some point in this crater. Alright, once again, Monkey is not great here, outside of just U-turning. Okay, we know this thing is Steel Ground. So, Steel Ground, we probably want to go with Breathanox. What are you using? Boston. That makes sense. Oh. Good stuff. Sorry in advance for the damage I'm going to deal to your Mabostiff. Because, I'm just gonna click Earthquake. Iron Head. Ow. It's faster? Wow. That's pretty quick. There we go. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystic, it came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous! If we got things from the literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh-so-brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Come on, Scout. Let's get into that research station. Okay, but first let me check around. Because everyone we've seen so far has had an item near it. Yep, there it is. Lemonade. Delicious. Oh, there's a fire giraffe. Okay, into the station. And made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those future Pokemon? Yeah, probably. Huh? I think you're onto something. It is giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds futury, right? Because Mirai means future. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvid. You had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Miraidon, it was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Miraidon, which I entrusted to Scout, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly written in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Miraidon. Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Scout, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Okay. Please and thank you. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue to the final research station. Will do. Something tells me that there's something big waiting for us there. Oh no. We're probably making better pace than Scout, but I don't know. I haven't been tracking exactly. Guess I could have. Oh well. Hey, was there another path over here? I don't think so. No. Okay. Right, her family is annoying. Overprotective. I'm still trying to figure out who Penny's dad might be. Also, yet another Pokemon game where we as the protagonist don't seem to have a father. But you know, it's just how it be. Let's see. Does this part move around? I don't quite recall. I guess we'll see. There ain't nothing behind the tree. Ah, Flamigo. That's fine. We'll just stand on this rock and then flip turn away. Wide guard, that's fine. I wasn't using Surf. Don't even have that move anymore. Alright. Flying fighting. I think Fuegon is still our best bet. Alright. Flamethrower. Also not something you can block with wide guard, okay? Neat. Wait, is there stuff back here? Don't think so. No. Doesn't look like it. Okay. If I see any scream tails, I'm at least gonna catch one for Scout. Let's see. Now there is a point. Oh yeah, I think this is the point that loops around. Okay. Looking at it now. So we can kinda just travel along this path. And it'll take us where we need to go eventually. There's a kind of weird calm to this area that you don't really get with the rest of the game. I'm not sure what it is about it. I mean, maybe it's just because the only trainers here, the only people here, are you and your friends, right? So, that could have something to do with it. Oh, an Espeon. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's just pretty chill, honestly. I feel like if I lived in Paldea, I might actually just like to hang out in Area Zero. You know, there might be Pokemon that try to pick fights with me or whatever, but I can probably handle them, right? I mean, certainly at this point I could. Being a champion and all. Not only a champion, but the strongest of champions. Because, you know, La Primera was supposed to be the strongest, but Nimona beat her without going all out. And then it was kind of a close battle, but I ended up beating Nimona as well, so... By transitive property, I should be the strongest, you know? I would think. Still can't get that. Unless... No. Damn. Oh wait. Maybe... I can't get on there. Hold on. Oh, Penny. Excuse me. Trying to... No? Oh, nice. Good job, Phineas. A little tricky, but we got it. Yeah, I mean... It's just so serene around here. Even if there's... Even in a scenario where there's some risk of death, as is the case, and has been the case in this version. It's still pretty chill. Okay. Still gonna go this way. Because I'm pretty sure this wraps around. If I remember Scout's report correctly. Oh, I was incorrect. But there could be an item back here. Nope. Okay. That's cool. Just keep moving. Ignore the flamingo in the wall. Keep on moving. I wonder how specifically it was that they chose which Pokemon to put in Area 0. Like, I noticed there are a lot of psychic types and some fairy types, bug types. I suspect that kind of the criteria, at least part of the criteria, was like, you know, Pokemon that are powerful or seem maybe a little mysterious. Because you'll notice there aren't any, I mean, aside from Girafarig, which used to be a single stage Pokemon, there aren't really any unevolved Pokemon in this area. Oh, and, you know, Flabebe, or Floette, rather, which is itself a middle stage. So even not fully unevolved. It's interesting, you know? Since I have started, honestly, it's really since I started watching YouTube, but all those years back that well, actually, honestly, it might even been before that. I don't know. At some point I picked up an interest in how it is that people make games, why they make decisions that they do in making games. So I like to think about those things every once in a while. Will I ever make a game of my own? Perhaps. I certainly have ideas. But as for now, I think I have other things on my plate. But it's certainly not impossible. Excuse me, Arvin. Kinda trying to run in this direction. I think the music, as little as I can actually hear it, does add quite a bit to the kind of untouched, serene nature of the area. It's just all quite beautiful. Excuse me, folks. Not really trying to battle any of you. Not that I don't think we could use the experience, but we are also trying to get to the bottom of this place in a timely manner. Preferably without this skipping any of the steps along the way. Speaking of game design things, that's probably why they were like, oh, there are 4 stations you gotta go to on the way down. Because otherwise you could actually just fall all the way. It would be... You wouldn't really have to explore the area at all. Which honestly I think would be to most people's detriment. Because they wouldn't get to experience this area and its wonder. It's pretty neat. That's the way back up, right? Is that the way we went? Or came down? I think so. Right. Do I see... I think I might see an item up there. If so, then that's certainly... I don't remember passing the lab. Pretty sure there would have been a cutscene if we did. Is that just a path that I missed before? Excuse me, folks. Or maybe I did go up here with Scout. I don't remember. Suppose it wasn't that long ago, so probably should, but... Oh yeah, no, we haven't quite been here, I don't think. Not yet, in this game. Well, no, see there's an item there. It was there, I think, that we came down. And we went that way, yeah. Maybe? I think. Yeah, because this is a dead end. Just making sure there's nothing up there. Nope. Yes. Whoop. This way. Can't head straight for it. That would be too easy. Maybe take a little shortcut. No, we're good. I don't need to go back up. Thank you, though. It was intentional this time. This is also an area I don't remember. This cave here. Oh, I guess there's Palmy there. That's unevolved entirely. I wonder if the water here is safe to drink. I mean, probably not in this cave specifically, because generally in wild environments you don't want to drink from stagnant water, because that's the water that all the bacteria builds up in. Running water, which there is plenty of around here, is a much better source for drinking water. Still not guaranteed not to make you sick, but certainly better than stagnant water. Alrighty. Get to chill for a minute. Patty knows what she's talking about. There's this thing, which was, at least in the Titan form, rather tough. But at least we know it's typing. Nice view. Great tusk. Wow. All right. I think we can just knock it out with a liquidation and whatever armies go. Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, if it's just gonna rapid spin, then we should be fine. Is it rough? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little, but not too much. Alright. Good stuff. Very good. Let's get inside and maybe rest up a bit. Well, actually, first, I happen to know there's at least an item hanging around here. Like right there. Knew it. Alright. Okay. Off we go. Time machine, yeah, from the past. Yeah, Cryon is probably from the past. Yes, Sada, please explain. Ancient Cyclosaur, yep. Family reunion thing. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it'll happen. Alright. Slide down for a bit. We are missing a little bit of health. So might as well. Okay. Okay, so guessing I'm supposed to go in there, but he kind of let me battle Mirai right now. It still won't come out of its ball. Oh, right. That was the first I heard of it coming from the future. It's just some weird Pokemon my dad brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a while. My dad made me a promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of it for him too. So that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but then one day Mirai just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my dad took it and went back to Area 0. Guess that makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it'd be all over the news. I didn't see my dad or Miraidon again for ages. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid, but I felt like I'd lost my dad because of Miraidon. It was the worst feeling ever. I'm sorry for not telling you what I knew sooner, Scout. You should be sorry. Shoot, that's like the coolest thing ever. Yep, sure would have been great to know all that relevant info before we got here. Dang, you guys, harsh. Am I going the right way? I don't want to be going the right way. I thought this was the wrong way. I thought we were supposed to go into the cave. But this appears to be... I think this is the right way. So let me go back to that cave. Ah, shit. Another floette. Alright, this one we can just kill. Poison jab it. Is everyone else still around? No? They disappear for the battle? Okay. Alright. And they're back. Okay. And then there's that up there. Well, that certainly isn't the right way, right? Because we came from that direction. So, let's go to the cave first. No, let's go up here first. Because this is almost certainly a dead end, right? Up here. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Ah! The floetter's so hard to see. The white flowers on in the white body on the white background. It's just a little tough. A little tough to spot. I thought that was another floette. Okay, can I go up there? I don't think so, unless I can cheat this. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Just guess we'll just go over here. Dad, don't come here, Lycanroc. I'm not trying to fight you or anything. I think we've done enough, more or less enough battles for one playthrough. I'm just here to finish up the story. Well, also to check things out for Troopa, because he's gonna need the help, probably. Parry Terror Shards, neat. Okay, so yes, this was a dead end. Neat. So now we're gonna go back down into that cave. Because I think, or maybe that is a dead end? I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure it continues through there. So yeah, let's go back into the cave. Take this little shortcut. Or this could be the last place we're supposed to go. Since it is, in fact, kind of important looking. Garganackle. Gamora. Bunch of rocks. Oh no, this does look like a... Oh wait, is that an iron bundle? Yeah, that's an iron bundle. This one I can probably catch. Alright, let's do it. Quick ball, go! Okay. Let's see. Oh, ice water. Weird. It resembles a mysterious object mentioned in an old book. There are only 2 reported sightings of this Pokemon. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna call you... You are... Mecha Santa. I mean, you're not actually Steel type, but... Interesting. I figured they would all the special Pokemon would be Steel type, but I guess not. Oh. Huh. Okay, was this the way we're supposed to go? Damn, I'm trying not to go the right way. Oh yeah, there's the last research station down there. Oh my gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals! They go all the way to the bottom! One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team, watch yourselves, and let's get to the bottom of this thing. Okay, we will, but first I'm gonna have to go back up. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody, let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down. That I will do, but in a moment, because we're missing stuff. There could be something important back up here. It could be like a super cool TM or something. Or like an Iron Treads, maybe, you know? I do want to catch that as well. We are trying to fill the Pokedex completely in this version. I wonder, hold on, let me... Just out of curiosity. What is... your ability? Quark Drive. Okay. Boost the Pokemon's most proficient stat on electric terrain, or if the Pokemon is holding booster energy. Interesting. Interesting. So it gets a stat boost on electric terrain. It's interesting for a water type, considering electric terrain also powers up electric moves. Also, hey, yeah, there's our connection to Scarlet. In Scarlet, it's a time machine, but it's stuff from the past. So, that's why. Whoops, ran into a fire giraffe. I think we can just kill it with X-Scissor. I don't think we need to U-turn. Oh, or maybe not. Baton pass? There, you got nobody to pass to, my friend. X-Scissor again. Alright. Alright. Let's... Oh, over here. Oh, there's a fake shiny thing. This area is so big, and the fact that I can't ride Meteoridon means I have to explore it so slowly. It's fine. Really, it's fine. Yep. You can see all the way down there. Also, hey, I just realized Penny was like, oh, if we slip, we'll die, but like, don't we all have Rotom phones here? Aren't we? Don't they negate fall damage? Pretty sure that was the case. I mean, that's always been the case with me, so... maybe they've got older models that don't do that or something. Don't have that safety feature. Thought that was a shiny, but no, it's just in the shade. Grab this item. Oh, hi, Penny. I can't actually talk to him. Got it, got it. Oh god, there's so much to this place, man. We should go this way. Stick with your pattern. Don't deviate, otherwise you'll get yourself lost. Oh, does this do a full circle? This might do a full circle. Jeez. Jeez, there's just so much. Yeah. Starting to think maybe I should just come back here later. Like post-game, because, I mean, yeah, we're finding some cool stuff in here, but mostly just the one or two Pokemon. But what's that on that tree? Oh, it's crystal. Thought it was a Pokemon. Oh, we finally reached the end of this spot. Okay, cool. Oh, and there's an item over there as well. Okay. Can I even get to that right now? I don't think I can. I think I need to be right on for that. You know, unfortunate. Just run through the waterfall. It's nice and misty. Who's not in this game? I don't think. That'd be a weird turn. It would be cool seeing her in this game's style. Or just any older characters. Because they haven't really shown us any characters from previous games. Not that I can remember anyway. But that could be a post-game thing. Or maybe DLC. Let's see. There's an item over here. They really didn't let up on the open world thing, even at the end. Okay, I think we might be missing some area here, but I think I might actually be going in circles now. Hold on. Let's see. No, this is kind of a new area. Okay, we have... I think we've been there. Yeah, I think this does circle all the way around. Oh, except there's an item over there that I did not appear to get. That's not the same landslide we saw earlier, right? Maybe it is. I don't know. This place is huge! Is there an item over there? I feel like there should be an item over here. Maybe behind this tree? No. Okay. Okay, we will move on then. Yeah, we're just looping all the way around, I'm pretty sure. Fairly certain that's what's going on here. Yeah, because there's the station again. Right. Okay. I'm glad I didn't turn around and start going the other way. Because that would have just been longer. Oh, this looks like a secret little area. What's in here? What are you? A Hydreigon, but from the future? Iron Jugulus. Okay. Damn. Alright. Dragon Breath. Guessing Steel Dragon type. That's just my guess. Or Steel Dark? Probably Steel Dark. Judging by the fact that that was normally effective. So if it's Steel Dark, I think Mikochi can handle it. Voice, we can take that. Take it out. Okay. I'm afraid if I hit it again, it'll die. Even a Skitter Smack I feel like would be too much, so maybe we just throw it. Do we have any Dusk Balls? Nope. Okay. Just an Ultra Ball then. Damn. Oh, well, maybe we try just one Skitter Smack. Perhaps. Don't hit too hard, Mikochi. Okay, perfect. Good job. Dragon Breath still doesn't affect me, friend. Alright. Throw the ball. Okay. Good stuff. It's possible that Iron Jugulus, an object described in an old book, may actually be this Pokemon. Interesting. Dark Flying. Interesting. I'm gonna call you Robodra. Yeah. You're not actually a dragon, but you look enough like Hydreigon. Right? Can't ride me right on. Forgot about that. I am actually going to skip the Chansey here, which is sacrilege. But we got places to be, you know? Oh, now what is this area? Oh, dear. Also just remembered I could be auto-battling. Like that. But, yeah. Wait, where's that item I saw? There it is. I missed it again. There it is. Okay. Timid Mint. Okay, that's good to have. Holy moly, this place is huge. Oh, man. Was it a mistake to tackle it all in one episode? Maybe. We'll see. Whew. Oh, this looks like the end of it. Okay. Okay. So back through we go. Whew. Just so much to this place. It's crazy. It's all sparkly and got crazy Pokemon. Weird. Okay, but Iron Treads is Steel type. We know that. That's the one future Pokemon we know is Steel type. So we can rely on that one. Also, this is probably, judging by the spawn rate of Chansey in this area, this is probably the best place in the game to grind levels, if you're just trying to grind levels. That little cave right there. Okay, we're going this way, right? I think, yeah. Yeah, there's the station. Okay, back down into the cave. The other cave, I should say. Alright. I think there might be one path we missed, but it's fine. I'll skip it. Nimona getting stuck on the fence, don't worry about it. Happens to the best of us. Well, don't think we saw Hypno last time we were through here. Also, there doesn't appear to be a day-night cycle in here. That or it just doesn't change while you're in here, or maybe, I don't know, maybe it just hasn't been long enough. You know, we've been in here for like at least a half hour, so it beats me. Alright, quit. Alright, let's get in here, shall we? These do look like Terra crystals. What? Mirror balls? Okay, those are just lying around. Interesting. What is back here? Oh man, there's just so many little nooks and crannies to this place. Is that a... No, it's a Glamora. I was gonna say, is that a Pokemon? It is. Doopy-doo. It is interesting how none of my allies are running into Pokemon. You'd think, you know, even just by accident, well, they hit one or two, but guess the same rule doesn't apply to them. So Miraidon came to our age through the time machine. Then it lived here a while with the professor along with another one of its kind. That seems to be the story. So he brought it back home, kind of. Or its second home, at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it, at least. Well, that's great. A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jive with how it's been acting all spooked. Doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball. Really? I thought it was scared just because we were so high up. Well, who said it was scared of heights? You did? Given how Miraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky being in a place. It was the same for me when I ignored by everyone in class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere, so I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0, just like Mabostiff. You can't know for sure, but it doesn't change to its battle form anymore, so I think it's possible. But that's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I super badly want to battle Miraidon myself. Seriously? Well, at least you said it and not one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable in a mostly good way. Nice. Okay, so that's the way forward. So we want to go the other way real quick. Real quick. Oh man, this is going to be like a 4-hour finale. It's fine. It's fine. See, there's an item all the way over there. Gotta go get that, you know? Holy moly. Doop-a-doop-a-doo, doop-a-doop-a-doo. Is that also... No, that's not a path, okay. Whew. Dodged a bullet. Terra Blast. Ooh, that's a good TM. Okay, we can't get over there, it doesn't look like. Not without Miraidon. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this isn't as long of a path as I was afraid it was. Yeah, that is the exact same glow that Terra Pokemon have. Okay. Yeah, shouldn't Mabostiff be feeling a little antsy since it got hurt here? Dunno. Dunno. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Nice little Dunsparce there. I was calling it Dunsparce, but I was misreading it, so it's actually Dunsparce. Okay, that Garganackle is going to do something apparently. Let's not talk about it. Okay, I can't get up there. I see there's an item up there, but I can't get up there until I can use Miraidon to climb these crystals. I guess we'll get that area after this. No item behind here, okay. Oh, behind him, Mona. Alright. In we go. And no battle this time, apparently. Ooh. This one's a little messed up. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. God, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hello, children. Hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, children. Initiating restart. He's a robot. The professor must be having some kind of weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. If he meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Do you want to check the console? All locks disabled. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Harvin? The locks here have been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. Oh, I can talk to them here. Have you disabled the lock yet? I'm all for leaving this place as soon as we can. Looking at the damage, I feel like maybe some ferocious Pokemon battled here. That was almost like... No, it can't be. He's a robot! Alrighty. And then we're gonna finish our loop here. I should probably check this area first, though. I'm pretty sure there was an item over here. Alright. Cool. Alright. Just reading up on the story. It's, from what I can tell, it's not changed too much at this point from Violet. Oh, nope, not a real item. No, it's not shiny. That is what a normal Fara giraffe looks like. Unless every Fara giraffe I've seen at this point has been shiny. I suppose that's a possibility. Not likely, but it's possible. Oh, another cave. I want to say Scout found this one. Oh, another Espeon. Do like me some Espeon. Alright, yeah, I remember this area. Yep. Now it is interesting that Espeon seem to be relatively common in Area 0 in this game. Whereas in Violet, it was Umbreon that was, as common. And Espeon is kind of, Scarlet is kind of tied to this idea of the past, whereas Umbreon is tied to the idea of the future. And Espeon kind of has this association with light, and Umbreon has an association with darkness. It's kind of a sad thing if you think about it. It's like they're implying that the future is dark and the past was better. Of course, maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but, seems like there could be some symbolism there. Perhaps. Speaking of symbolism, I'm curious what all these lines form, because those seem pretty deliberate. Wait, what am I looking at here? Oh, it's a Weavile. That's normal. We've seen those before. Yeah. I don't know why I couldn't make it out. I thought it was a different Pokemon. Like something new. But nah, just a Weavile. Don't run into me, Chansey. I mean, I'll take the experience if you want to give it to me, but... I don't really want to go out of my way for it. But it would be pretty easy with Drain Punch on Phineas. Probably one-shots. What with Chansey's paper-thin defense. Grab this. Mild Vint. Alright, I think this is where we came down. Yeah, okay. So we can head back around now. Yes, this feels a lot more efficient than Scout traveling through here, but it makes sense, given it's kind of part of the purpose of Scout doing it first, so that Troopa can do it easier. Thought I saw an item up on a ledge there, but there's not even a ledge there. So I was doubly mistaken. Into the cave we go. big cave, specifically. I expect that we'll maybe find... Aha! This is what I was hoping for. Alright, Screamtail. Let's see if you want to play nice. I don't mean to move. Nice. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, it is very psychic, okay. There's been only one recorded sighting of this Pokemon. It resembles a mysterious creature depicted in an old expedition journal. No, I'll let Scout nickname it if she wants. Very nice. Alright. Cool. Me, Screamtail? Alright, this scene. This is just a really cool place to be, honestly. Again, we have phones, so I don't think... Well, I guess not all the Rotom phones have that safety feature. But then... One way to find out. Yep. Move on down. I do like how they kind of... I mean, I don't know. People, I think, complain about how, like, oh, they introduce a mechanic and they only use it for one game. But I do like how... I mean, clearly that is their intention a lot of the time. But they justify it. Yeah, it's story-wise. I do appreciate that, because, I mean... Do I wish Mega Evolution stayed around? Yeah, kinda. Do I wish Dynamax was still around? Meh. Z-Moves, right? But the fact that they made it so that, like, there's some resource in each of the past 4 regions that is exclusive to that region that makes these things possible. I appreciate that they didn't just... that they at least put in the effort to justify it in-universe, rather than just putting it there and taking it away the next game without any sort of explanation. I'll say I did think Dynamax was kind of silly. Right, so I forget which way actually goes to the thing. I think it's that way. Okay. Right. Right, this area was blocked off. Can't get there without Koraidon. Boo. Nope, I'm back there. You know, some of the sparkles in the air do look a lot like the sparkles you find on the ground that indicate a hidden item. But I wonder, is it the exact same effect, or is it slightly different? Honestly, I could see it going either way. I don't know. Oh, that's a scream tail on the wall. Just not gonna worry about that. And I feel like I've missed something. I mean, it's probably not that important, but... we will see. I suppose. Or maybe we won't, I guess, since that's the point of missing something, is that you don't see it. Go around. I don't think there was anything back here, but let's double check. Nope. Excuse me, Screamtail. Alright, this scene. This is where it's interesting. It gets interesting. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can tell because we're at a Dutch angle now. Yeah. Is it the same explanation as the other game? Oh, right. Forgot about that. You know what you need to do. Indeed. Yeah, it is interesting how they changed the font at certain points. To indicate that something strange is happening. Okay. There's definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us... that got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to go see a doctor, that's just not right. Say, I'm pretty sure that call was really... never mind, it's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? You seem kinda down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see things through, Scout. There's a plaque here. Says something. I don't get to read what it is though, because I don't know this Pokemon language. Poison Terror Shards, okay, I'll take those. Ba-doo-ba-doo, ba-doo-ba-doo. Yep. Where? Ba-doo. Okay. Looks like a pretty straightforward path to the bottom. For now. Man, oh man, oh man. I guess this is maybe the part where I reveal that, yes, I have seen a thumbnail where the professor has, like, glowing eyes that it kind of looks like he's a robot. Yeah, so... that's, my prediction here isn't coming out of the blue. I should be clear about that. Because, yep, I kind of got a little bit spoiled by a thumbnail. Unfortunate, but, hey, there's probably still parts to this, like, that I don't know about. Like, honestly, I wasn't expecting Time Machine to be the explanation, but it makes sense, kinda. I guess I am. If I want to get everything down here, I will have to come back with me right on. Available to me. Shadow ball, that's good. Yeah, there's the lab, right there. Of course, there's this big ol' area to look around first, but... Well, maybe we have a look. Maybe we have a little bit of a look, you know? I mean, it's not that big, right? No, right? Surely there's something worth our time in here. Fully encased in crystal. There could also be stuff down here. We'll keep an eye out for that. Don't run into the... Oh, no! I fell. This is awkward. I actually do want to go back up, but give me, like, just a sec. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Just wanted to check that corner. Okay. That is neat. I think that's maybe the only time that I've used that feature, but... No, I think maybe I used it once besides that, but... I am glad it was there. Wait, where's this going? Does this go all the way back up? This looks like it goes all the way back up. Or at least it goes up quite a ways. Oh dear. Haven't been through here yet, have I? This wasn't the way we took down, right? Kinda hard to tell. Not a ton of landmarks that I'm recognizing. Okay. Don't see any items around here. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay. Unless you have me right on. Right. Okay. This place is probably a lot quicker to get through. I mean, definitely a lot quicker to get through with me right on, because you can just glide down. Which is partly why they probably partly why they don't let you use me right on in here for the first time. Alright. Back, down, around, and then we'll find our way to the entrance. Pretty crazy though, this place. I don't know, I mean, I've got the TV turned down because I don't want it picking up on the mic, but it does sound pretty quiet in here, actually. There's an item. I'm gonna go get that item. Okay, maybe I just drop down here. Save myself some time. And no, I don't want to go back up this time. This time I want to grab this item here. Oh, cutscene. Damn it. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Rotototo. Is it the professor? Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this building's been terrestrialized. Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted by the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Dangerous Pokemon? With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You've got me and Scout here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. Huh. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Okay, but first, maybe a couple items. Maybe. There's that item there, and then there was another one over there. And there's probably some over on the other side. Boop. Ghost Terra Shards, yeah, that's kind of good to have for later. Oh, come on. Psychic Terra Shard? Yeah, I'll take those 2. Does make sense that there would be a lot of Terra Shards down here. Yep. Okay. Just gonna check around these corners here, and then we'll go into the lab. Okay. What else do we have down here? Okay. So it just goes in the direction we were going. Right on it would be I get it, you're traumatized, but like, it would be nice to have your help right about now. Oh, yep, see there's an item over there. Knew there'd be something. Not seeing any other items nearby though. I'm gonna guess water Terra Shards. Oh, no, just water. Okay. Close, I guess. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Okie doke. Back we go then. I think. Is this where I think it is? Maybe not. No, this is a different area. Okay. It is interesting how you can't use the map in here. Because they put a lot of emphasis at the start of the game of like, oh, use your map to find around, or set a destination, find a way around. But here, they don't let you do that. I mean, again, it makes sense story-wise why you can't, but you'd think, you know, with how much people like to pretend Pokemon's made only for kids, you'd think they'd be like, oh yeah, no, you can use your map down here too. You know, like they'd be afraid to make it so you couldn't use your map. But this proves not the case. Okay, nothing back there, looks like. Yeah, okay. Gosh diddly dang, this is quite the place. How many times have I said that at this point? It's just crazy, you know? It's very pretty. There's not a ton down here, but Pokemon to talk about. So, it's worth noting, because this is kind of an unexplored area, Scout is actually doing some scouting right now. Oh no. Where does this cave go? Oh dear. Okay, it's not that big. I was expecting a whole sprawling area, but it's just a few heal balls. Thought it might be another path to another big spot. God, it is... I don't know why it's so warm in this room. Like, yeah, my laptop's running, but it doesn't make that much heat. Like, I've got my hand on it, and it's not, like, actually hot to the touch. The lights don't make that much heat either, so I don't know why. I mean, it was decently warm today, but, like, it wasn't this warm earlier, and I'm recording in the middle of the night, so... It's like... What the heck? I'm sitting here with... roasting it. Though I imagine, you know, in this part of Area Zero would probably be pretty cold, given that it's a cave. Oh, another cave within the cave. And... whoop. Hey! Okay, just called it a little early, that's all. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Okay, but that looks like could be hiding an item. It is not. Okay. Would have had to battle that Garganackle for it anyway. I don't know if I want to do that. Fire Terror Shards, I'll take them. I thought that was like an Ice Diglett. Or Dugtrio, rather. Because it was all white, but it was just lighting. It's just the reflection off the crystal. Not a special Diglett. Okay, we already went up that way. We're good. We can just enter the building now. Okay. Open the gate to the Zero Lab? Yes. Hold it. Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? Yeah, if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Scout, let me ride on out. I mean, we can try. Hey, bud. How you doing? Yeah? Alright, come on, Scout. Now that we've got Miraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Okay. I guess I'll probably be using Miraidon for this battle. Oh dear. Oh, it's another kind of what I thought it was gonna be. The family reunion, it's happening. Whoa, no way! I don't think that's what's happening here. Akiha. No, something's not right. Do we want to stop that? Oh, pour me right on. Yums. Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Read the room, Nimona. Yeah. Thank you, Penny. Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at me right on. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If, you know, you want to. Cues. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help, huh? You think that other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Yep. There we go. What the... Yeah, he warned us about this. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of them. We're surrounded. And it's pretty obvious that they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome map. Matt. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me, they're all future Pokemon? We've gotten a little disaster on our hands here. Jeez. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. And I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Scout, let's do it together. Yeah, this ain't a problem. Let's fight. Alright, Iron Treads first. You turn it. Not even a problem. Alright, let's go for Ethanox. Lycanroc drill runs, good. Sorry about the damage I'm gonna deal to your Lycanroc. There we go, there's a better angle. Knocked out Lycanroc. Whoops. Do I get extra experience for that? It's okay, she'll heal him up, right? Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Yeah, why are they coming at me? Scout, help me out here. I gotcha. Don't know what type this thing is. Probably fighting something. Steel fighting? I don't know. Let's see. Whoop. There we are. Wasn't very effective, so... I mean, fighting resist. So, fighting resist bugs, so that makes sense. Let's go to Fluffy. So I think it might be steel fighting. So flying type would be useful. Okay, I think that kind of confirms it. Wild charge. Ow. Okay, that's fine. I think... I mean, if it wants to focus us, then we can just Cotton Guard. Let's do that. And baby doll eyes from Umbreon. Good, good. Oh, it might be electric fighting. Seismic toss, that's gonna hurt. Okay. So if it's electric fighting, then Moonblast would be good. Yeah, it's not gonna deal any damage to us now. Not unless it uses Seismic Toss. Okay, yeah, electric fighting. It's fine. Alright, another Moonblast. Very good. Alright. Yeah, the future must be terrifying. Oh, yes. Oh, nice. Scared the other one off. Oh no, they're running away! Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait. Hold on, Nimona. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? Because she definitely is. Yep, the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. Alright. This one, just like the others. Good Intimidate, although I think it's more of a special attacker, so not that great. It's fine, we U-turn. Okay, we know Dark Flying. Dark Flying, so let's go Mikochi. Here we are. Nice voice. That's fine, we can take those all day. Good hit. I can fake it out, and then you can finish it off. Good stuff. Now that's teamwork. Doo-doo-doo. See? The power of friendship had it. Sorry, it's this. The power of friendship thing tripped me up. The power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? Worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and my Mabostiff here can take care of them. I mean, they have type advantage, but... So Scout, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Alright. Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. Mabostiff can't wait to battle either. Bow wow. You're right on. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know? It's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers, if you just use them. And you've got us, too. So don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave. Stand up and fight. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, we're all healed up. Can't ride me right on right now. Alright. Certainly not the first game to use that sort of trick, but I do appreciate it being used here. Honestly, I feel like a lot of the character from these three characters that are following us comes from this section. Because seeing them interact with each other feels like it expresses a lot more personality than them just kind of interacting with the blank slate that is the player character. Wait, with a mysterious symbol. Indeed. Let's Excuse me, folks. Just gonna grab these shards here. Woo! Watch out for the Doug trio. Honestly, I think without this sequence, I would say the characters are like good, but not great. But honestly, I think this sequence, I think having them talk to each other like this and actually get to interact makes them like pretty good, like pretty darn good characters. I would say at least on par with, you know, characters like Hop and Bede and Marnie in Gen 8. And maybe even Lily in Gen 7. Who, yeah, by the way, let's just acknowledge that she was the main character. It was not your character that was the main character. And that was A-okay with me, because I've been the main character for 6 generations at that point. So, and honestly, it's pretty hard to build a story around a mute character that's interesting. So, yeah, I don't know. I think focusing on the other characters and writing them kind of around your character. I think it's there's this idea that, you know, there are some people who are talkers and some people who are doers, and I think having your character be the doer and the others being the talker, I think that works more or less. We will go to the lab in a sec, but I do want to skirt around the outside here to grab items. I still haven't seen any great tusks or any other ancient Pokemon aside from Screamtail. Which is kind of unfortunate. This, I believe, loops. Kind of like that area up there, so I'm just gonna kind of go around the outside here. Oh, that's new. Hold on. This Mon. What are you? Flutterbane. Okay. Shadow Ball. It's fast. Doesn't do that much. Oh, I could have used a Quick Ball. I probably should have used a Quick Ball. Alright, so if it's a ghost type, Bomberman might be alright here. Maybe, I don't know what I can hit it with that won't kill it. So I think maybe we just throw a Dusk Ball at it. Oh, Power Gem. That's not good. Ooh, okay. Shadow Ball and Power Gem. Tammy can probably handle this. Yeah. mean, partly just by virtue of Tammy having a lot of levels. Yeah, Tammy will be alright. Alright, don't think we can hit it with anything, so... Come on. Oh. Damn it. It's fine, we take those just fine. Is it Ghost Rock type, or... Is there another Ghost Rock type? There's Ghost Ground, and Golett and Golurk. Mystical Fire, okay. It's fine. We can take that as well. Just all go. There we go. Okie dokie. Got ourselves a Fluttermane. Ghost Fairy. There was another Ghost Fairy. Oh yeah, Mimikyu. Okay, so not unique typing, but this Pokemon has characteristics similar to those of Fluttermane, a creature mentioned in a certain book. Right. To the box. Okay. Heal up these 2, 3. Hey guys. See that battle? It's pretty impressive, right? There's another one of them. See, getting to know the typings of the unique Pokemon down here is kind of important, I think, given what's coming up. We might have to battle 1 or 2 of these again at some point. So, best to acclimate ourselves to them now. Let's see, what is Ghost Fairy weak against? Steel, which we don't have, and Ghost, which we do have, but could be risky. Especially if it's got Power Gem, because that would mean that Fuegon is weak to 2 of its moves. Although it is a special attacker, and we do have the Assault Vest on Fuegon, so that's something at least. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if I end up doing any post-game stuff in this game, because while I do want to do the post-game at least once, I don't foresee myself... I don't know if I'm going to do it in a Scoutlocke fashion. I think there's a good chance I'll just play through it normally. With Troopa, or Scout rather, not Troopa. So that's the most likely result. God, this area is huge. You know, I saw a thumbnail Or Anna. It's not just the thumbnail, it's probably the title, I think, that said this. But there's a video I saw recommended to me, keeps being recommended to me, of, you know, why it's impossible to Nuzlocke Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And, like, I can tell you why. It's not like it's a difficult answer. The answer is Ultra Necrozma. Because if you played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you know that fight is BS. Because Ultra Necrozma is not only a legendary Pokemon that you have to fight, but it gets totem boosts in all stats, meaning that all of its stats are doubled. A legendary with doubled stats. Not only that, but it also has pretty darn good coverage moves. Like, it might even have perfect coverage. So if your stats aren't high enough, right, if you're maybe even just a little bit under-leveled, you just get wiped before you can even do anything. And that's what happened to me the first time I did that fight. I wasn't Nuzlocking, but the first time I did the Ultra Necrozma battle, it just one-shot everything I had. And outsped everything I had. So yeah, spoiler for that video that I haven't watched, I guess. Yeah, that's why. I mean, theoretically, if you grind, then you shouldn't have, like, if you grind your Pokemon to, like, level 75 or something, then you shouldn't have an issue, but it's just this weirdly large difficulty spike at the end of the game. And that, I don't know if they actually fixed it in Ultra Sun and Moon, because I went with kind of a weird team in that game. But I remember playing the original Sun and Moon. There was, around the mid-game area, there was a weird spike in difficulty, which I thought was weird. Didn't truly seem intentional. And in that game I had a significantly more balanced team. So it's not like, you know, I ran into a specific challenge that was perfectly typed against me. Yeah, it was like suddenly the levels were higher and Pokemon were better, and it was strange. Was there really nothing up here? There really was nothing up here, huh? Could have avoided this whole trip up. That's fine. I think there's only a couple more items left to grab before we go in the lab. If I remember correctly. do like this place. Area 0. It's pretty neat, I think. It's just the atmosphere here is fantastic. Lovely, even. Like I said, I would probably hang out here if I were actually in Paldea. Alright. I think. If I go around the inner side of this loop, I think that'll be it. Yeah. Through here. Because I think there's 1 or 2 more items in this area. Yeah. Don't need to fight that Glimmet. I hope you all don't mind that this finale so far has been a little low-key, but forgive me for I am kind of saving my energy. I have an inkling of what's coming up. So I am feeling I'm going to need my energy for that. Thought there was 1 more item, but I suppose that might not be the case. Or perhaps I missed it. Either way, not a huge deal. Perhaps it was here? No. No, oh, right, it was here. Got it. Found it. Neat. Okay. Let's go up. Ran into something in the wall. Dunsparce. Well. Flip turn. Probably using a normal or ground move. Which means Tammy's probably the best bet. Dragon Rush. Okay, not what I was expecting, but that'll be fine. Tammy can take it. Tammy has almost 300 HP. So very nice. Alright, let's just heal that little bit left. Who knows, we may need every bit of health we can get. Keep on rolling. Back to the front. Yeah, I mean, I can see why the professor wanted to spend so much time down here. It's pretty neat. There's the lab. Mm-hmm. Tis the Zero Lab. Mm-hmm. Yes. Hence what I was saying about the justification of the gimmick. Mm-hmm. Alright. So, let's do it. Open the gate. But first, need to get Koridon out. Mm-hmm. Oh, I accidentally said no. She was like, I'll protect it. Okay. That works too, I guess. But like, you're weaker than me, so, you know. Not by much, but a little bit. Look. Hey, bud. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, it also uses the wheel to roar. Yeah, see, that looked more threatening than when it happened with me right on. Doesn't like it because I cried on it. Yeah, that thing we just opened. Here they come. Oh, really? There's an Among Us. Ancient Among Us. Oh dear. Well, at least it's probably gonna be slower than us. We got this. What are we fighting first? Ah, this thing. Well, we happen to know that liquidation doesn't do that much against this one, so let's flip turn out. The run is solid. Very nice. Alright, and ground fighting. Probably our best bet is going to be Tammy. I'd throw out Snows a lot, but something like that would have hurt her a lot more. Let's see, that did 132, which means 195 on a crit. Crit does kill here, but there's a chance it doesn't want to attack us. So Oh, or that it goes for rapid spin. Just don't miss, Tammy. Oh my god. Alright, that's fine. We can survive a non-crit still. And if we earthquake, it'll die, I'm pretty sure. Oof, okay, brick break, we can take it. Go run. Yeah, earthquake will finish it. And maybe even Nemona's lightning rock too. Sorry about that, Nemona. Probably not great in this scenario, but it's fine. You've got like 5 other Pokemon. Gas Bass. Yeah, I gotcha. This one is almost certainly grass type, right? Maybe grass ghost based on looks? Grass dark? Brute bonnet? Probably grass dark would be my guess. Based on the name. Alright, so if we're hedging our bets on grass dark, I think Bomberman's our best bet. Good training. Okay, that's expected. No, I can't do that this time. Okay, let's do it this way then. Alright, let's go with a dual wing beat. That should do some damage. Yeah. Alright, what have you got, Penny? Dark Pulse? Yeah, not very effective. I was probably correct on the timing. Another dual wing beat kills. Good, good. Okay. Gotta get him. The Flutter Mane. This one we don't really have a great answer for. Arvin also doesn't have a good answer for this. We're gonna flip turn out again. Power Gem. Ooh, it's faster. That's fine. We take those. Oh, it's actually decently fragile. So if we can take a hit from this thing. Ghost Fairy. Tammy. Oh, okay. Arvin just finishes it off. Good job. Alright. Got it. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Okay, we're all healed up again. And that's right, they heal you after this. Let's do it! Oh, fell an inch or two. Oh. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Hi, Toro. Who's not actually Toro. Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Scout. Thank you for coming. Rawr. Oh. There's the other Miraidon. It's his. No, back to your ball. Oh. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Miraidon fled Area 0 because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo, figured. Then who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. Yikes, the incident? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for the Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Scout, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Alright, that's probably a good idea, I would say. Oh, there are items here too. Booster energy. Increases strength of Pokemon, okay. Certain abilities. Right. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Yep. He's not real. But that makes me wonder what Sada's deal is in Scarlet. Scout, it is truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? I know that. What happened to the real Professor? We know that. What is this time machine? The time machine is a device that the original Professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. It's like a link cable. I get it. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? I know what an AI is, but sure. An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original Professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the Professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else? Okay, what happened to the real Professor? As I explained to you before, the original Professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original Professor's place. Is there anything else? What do you really want? The original Professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future, and this power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original Professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area 0 is still working to keep the future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area 0 and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldia will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original Professor ever devised. Scout, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Troopa once cherished. Yeah, this is the right thing to do. Because, like, we're talking about extinction of the current species of Pokemon. Let's stop it. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. Alright. Oh my. This is it, huh? Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the Terrastall phenomenon. Okay. So, you just want me to blow it up, or... I can stand on it. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet Book. It was very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book, of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Violet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the time machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon an analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldia region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Violet Book upon the pedestal. Okay. Yeah, Monkey's in the lead. I think that's all we need to do. Everyone's fully healed. So let's do it! ID confirmed. Professor Turok. Access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It's up to you now, Scout. AI Turo switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Oh dear. Please, defeat me. Oh. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. Oh, was he actually a bad guy the whole time? Turo. Alright. Here we go. Is this also a robot? Yeah, also a robot. See, they explained it in Violet by like, oh yeah, it was future tech, but... Do they have that same explanation here? I don't know. Yeah. And who are you? An AI robot. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go stop the time machine. It's just gonna be like a switch I have to flip, right? That's all. It's just gotta hit the switch. It's probably all right. Mm-hmm. Good old elevators. Loading screens in disguise. Mm-hmm. How'd the Pokemon get out of here? If we have to take this elevator down. I can do that, maybe. We'll see. Might be a little bit of a challenge. I guess that's kind of the point of this whole run, but... where you put the book. One last chance to get ready. I think we're as ready as we'll ever be. Unless... hold on. Maybe. Yeah, everyone's got full EVs. Let's do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can definitely do this. For sure. Yeah, let's just do it. Please wait. Please wait. Here we go. The real Turo. I mean, obviously we're fighting Turo now. AI Turo has initiated a battle. Iron Moth. Oh, he has more than one Master Ball, huh? Alright. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Yeesh. Alright. Could be fire type. Could be bug type. Resist U-turn. I'm gonna guess fire steel. Okay. I mean, Charlie would do well against either. Okay, let's try it. Fiery Dance? Aha! Nice. Alright, so... well, there's still no guarantee that it is fire type, but... let's do a sword stance, see what it's gonna do. Oh. Might be fire electric here. This is the power of the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? Alright. I think we're still in a decent spot. Let's Bitter Blade, see how that works. If it is fire electric, this won't be very effective, but... Oh god. Paralyzed. Okay. Oh god, why? That's annoying. Come on, Charlie. You got this. What? Come on! Alright, full restore. The unfortunate thing about this is these Pokemon aren't going to be the same as the Pokemon that Troopa is going to have to fight. So, Scout fighting these is really just Scout fighting these. Alright, discharge. Alright, let's try this again. Bitter Blade, stop! Why are you faster than me? Okay, not very effective, but it's still killed. Oh, because it crit, that's why. What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Yeah, you didn't play around the crit, scrub. Gotta play around the crit. Nice. Iron Thorns. I'll stick around. Ooh. Okay, well, it could be rock type. Let's see what it does. Bitter Blade might be enough to kill. Not very effective, okay. Which means it probably is rock type. Stone Edge. Okay, it missed, that's good. I think Shadow Sneak will be enough to kill here. Yeah, okay. It was neutral. Good to know. Iron Jugulus. That was Dark Flying. Yeah, we should probably switch. Okay, Mikochi, you got this. Okay. Pick it out. Just to be safe. And a Play Rough should do it. Ooh, no flamethrower. It's fine. We have Assault Vest. Do you imagine you can beat the wealth of Dave's at disposal with your human brain? Yeah, actually. I mean, AI right now aren't that good, so... Although I probably... If you trained an AI to play Pokemon, it probably would be better than me. Okay, well, this is awkward. The fact that we missed 2 Play Roughs is kind of annoying. Max Potion. Let's try not to miss the next one, Mikochi. And also try not to get burned. Okay. This time we hit it. There we go. Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand future Pokemon's weaknesses? I do. Well, some of them anyway. The ones that I fought already. Iron Hands. That is electric fighting. Let's go with Breathanox. Should be able to one-shot here. He's got 6 Master Balls, what the hell? Oh, okay, fake out, that's fine. We can take those. Earthquake should one-shot. Alright, there we go. Iron bundle. That was water ice. Don't have anyone who's great against it, but I trust Gotorius to outspeed here. Man, was it 3rd gen that the last water ice type was? Because when I think water ice, I think like seal, and then I think Spiel, but I think that was the last time they made a water ice type. Freeze dry, that's gonna hurt. Also, Gotorius is not faster, but this should one-shot. Yeah, okay. God, all of his Pokemon are really fast. I gotta watch out for that, I guess. Iron Valiant. I have no idea what that is. Let's swap into Monkey. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Isn't this your last Pokemon? I mean, I know you have Miraidon still, but... Oh, it's a Galahad. Booster energy was used up. Okay. Attack was heightened. Is it faster, though? Alright, let's see what a U-turn does. Okay. It is fighting type, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so... probably a psychic move incoming. This might be bad, but let's see. Gotorius. Psycho Cut. Yeah, called it. Okay. And then what we're gonna do, because I'm sure a fighting move is next, I hope we're faster. Yep, we're faster. We're gonna U-turn again. Into... Charlie, who's immune to fighting. This is what this team was designed for. And now, I think we just hit with Shadow Claw. Take a cut. Ow. Okay. Okay, not weak to that. But we can take another. Let's go Bitter Blade, because I think it might be Steel type. I think it might be Fighting Steel. Like Lucario. Nope, not Steel type, but that was enough to kill. Alright. Oh man. That's a level for Charlie. And Mikochi. Impossible. Yeah, that's right. Get fried. Might need Penny here to actually turn this thing off, though. Well, actually, it looks like it's off now. Are we not going to fight the other Miraidon? Scout! What is this? Did you really beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally been stopped. You're not really my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry you were alone so long, Arvid. Dad? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here?
It cannot be.
An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle.
Whoa. Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about?
Blocking all Pokeballs except those registered to Turo's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy.
I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run.
Yikes. AI Turo disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. One more battle.
You are not getting in my way.
You're challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. Sent out me right on. This is awkward. Can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. Oh! It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Pokeballs are locked. You can't switch Pokemon. Yeah, some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. Can't throw a Pokeball. Do we run? Running away would put everyone else in danger. That's totally cheating, and you call yourself an adult. Oh, wait. Wait. No, I can't. I don't have it in any of these pockets, do I? Seem to hear the director's voice. Miss Scout, this is hardly the time or place. Can't use that item. Wait a minute. I forgot Miraidon's in this list. It's all you, Miraidon. You've got one Pokemon left. Yeah, let's go. You can do this. Yeah. Get him! Gra. Hadron engine. Okay. Utilize its futuristic engine. Okay, wait. Alright, well now I have to check. Electric Dragon. Terra-type Dragon. Turns the ground into electric terrain when the Pokemon enters battle. The futuristic engine within the Pokemon also boosted special attack on electric terrain. Okay. Electro Drift, huh? User races forward at ultra-fast speeds, piercing its target with futuristic electricity. This move's power is boosted more than usual if it's a super effective hit. It is not super effective. I can't Terrestrialize yet. Okay. I mean, in that case, Power Gem. Taunt, okay. It's fine, I wasn't gonna use anything else. Let's go! It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Miraidon, you got this!
will fall here within the garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end.
Oh god. Ow. This is kind of a problem.
You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated.
Charge. Okay. Next move is gonna hurt a bit, but we resist 4 times if it does use an electric move, which it would have to take advantage. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Scout!
We're alright for now. The data say I am superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built.
Hyper Beam. Oh god.
Oh, Miraidon toughed it out so I wouldn't feel sad. Thank you, Miraidon.
You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can.
Let's go.
But first, let's heal.
Alright, max potion, go!
Has to heal or recharge on this turn. Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Scout, your Terra Orb's glowing. Scout, Miraidon, Terrastalize and finish this off. Will do.
Omni boost, go! Let's do it! Terra Blast! Fire!
Yeah. You know, I feel like it'd be pretty hard for the Pokemon to hear commands from up there. Slitherwing. Interesting. Is it a dragon? I'm guessing fire dragon. So we're gonna flip turn. Neutral. That supports that theory. Dammy, if you would. Lunge. Bug type move. Lowers attack, that's annoying. But we can at least get an Earthquake off to confirm its typing. H-Life. Heal it a little. Don't like how much damage it's dealing here. Oh no. That's not right. Bug Dragon? Maybe it's Bug Dragon. Wait, what did we use Flip Turn and it was neutral? Rock Dragon? No. Fire Rock? No. What type is this thing? Ground wasn't very effective. Water was neutral. Its name is Slitherwing. So what can't it be? It can't be poison, fire, ground, or steel. Or electricity. Okay. So what could it be? And what resists ground? Bug, grass. So it's clearly bug type. What else is it? Alright, can I trust Yip to take a hit here? Defense is 145 compared to 134. Okay. Yip can take a hit here. Rock resists bug, doesn't it? Maybe. I know fire does. What's Fuegon's defense? 154. Okay. Fuegon can definitely take a hit here. Yeah, the tail makes me think dragon, but if it was bug dragon, then water would have been not very effective. Same if it was bug grass. Alright. Let's torch song, see how that does. Okay, that was super effective. Okay. That's pretty good. Brute Bonnet. We're gonna be faster, right? I think we're okay here. But I'm gonna flamethrower just to make sure that we kill this thing. Because I don't want to risk Torch Song not killing. Oh, nice crit. Don't know if it mattered. Okay. Doing it. Sandy Shocks. Okay, ground electric? Oh. Yeah, it looks like it could be. So if it's ground electric, it's probably going for a ground move then. But if I swap in Bomberman on an electric move, that's not gonna work out for us. So I think this is Snowzalot's job. Alright. What have we got? Earth power. That's kind of what I thought would happen. I'm gonna... What are the chances it has a fire or rock move? Pretty decent. I'm gonna Quiver Dance. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay, well, right now it's got Earth Power and Power Gem. Which means Bomberman is also not a good idea here. Tammy, you're up. Resist at least one of its moves. I can take this. Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay, super effective. Good. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can take at least 2 Earth Powers, so I'm gonna use My one max potion. This is what we saved this for. Okay. And we can hit it. I think Earthquake will kill. I don't want to risk Aqua Tail missing. Special defense fell, that's fine. More or less. Okay. What else you got? Scream Tail. That is Psychic Fairy. We have a ghost type for that. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably our best bet. The question is, how do we get into? How do we get into it? Do we switch right in? Well, do we suspect it's going for a psychic or a fairy move here? Phineas, what are your stats? You're pretty beefy. We could go to Phineas and then flip turn out. I think that's probably the best move. Yeah. Alright. Play rough. Okay. Was going for the fairy move. I'm gonna guess it's gonna do the same since it's neutral here as well. Okay, we're fine. It's also faster, so we don't have to worry about Fuegon taking too much damage from this. Or, well, this turn anyway. Okay. Shadow Ball time. Then Headbutt. We're fine. As long as we don't flinch. Good. There we go. Okay. Fluttermane. Ghost Fairy. We are actually in on the right Pokemon right now. This works out. And to make sure that we don't take super effective damage, I'm going to Terrastallize here. Yep. Let's do this. 'Cause I'm certain that Fuegon can take a Shadow Ball with the Assault Vest. Just so long as it's not super effective. Here we go. Alright. Don't want to take too many more of those, but... Okay. Looks like we're probably going to have to take one more. Alright. You got this, Fuegon. Oh shit, Power Gem. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh god, Fuegon. Okay. Oh, I forgot that was in the moveset. Roaring Moon. What the hell is that? Oh, Salamence? Photosynthesis attack was heightened. Oh no. Well, this looks like a dark type. Dark Dragon, I'm guessing. Shit. Okay. Unfortunately, I think this might be the end for Fuegon. Yep. Okay. Didn't know what it was gonna use, so I had to just kind of make a judgment. Alright. I still don't know what type this is, so I'm gonna U-turn here. I know it can't hit me with Earthquake, so it's gonna use something else. Stone Edge. Oh. Shit. It's got Earthquake and Stone Edge. Alright, Tammy. Let's see what you can do. Hyper Potion time. I hope you can take whatever's coming. Dragon Claw. That hurts, but we have an option. And it's not a guaranteed win here. But we're using an X defense. Fuck. Shit. Okay. I think we just have to hope Phineas is faster here. He's not. He survived, though. Of course. I don't know how much damage it did, but we're gonna try this. I don't know why. Maybe she'll go for something else. No. Okay. This is the best we can do. Yep. If you can take a Stone Edge or an Earthquake, then you might be able to secure this. But otherwise, this could be the end. Come on. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. We did it. That was more or less the last battle. I mean, there's one left, but this one is a bit different. Okay, just one more battle. And this one should honestly be easier. It's Coridon. Phineas is kind of dead. Can't battle without a Pokemon. Yep. Can't switch Pokemon. Oh no. Gotta run. Don't work. Whoops. Didn't mean to hit it again. Stop pressing A, me. Come on. Alright. Here we go. One Pokemon left. Let's do it. Let's go, Coridon! Comes full circle. Alrighty. This here is our victory lap. Fighting dragon, huh? Alright. Swims and crashes into the ground, causing massive freeze power. This is more unusual if it's a super effective. Okay. Collision course. Let's go. Yeah, I getcha. It's fine. Yeah, take that. One more. Flamethrower, that does nothing here. Collision course. You've got this. Bulk up. Oh, where do you get that? Hit it again. Doing all right. I won't lose. Oh shit. No, Koraidon. Toughed it out. Come on. Hit it hard. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Now. For some boosts. One last attack. Go, Koraidon! Use Terra Blast! That's it. And with that, the Scoutlocke is finally over. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. Man, I think, well, I don't know how to feel about the professor. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore?
How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections.
Are you back to normal?
Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Scout. I thank all of you children. But I'm afraid the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped.
Huh? What does that mean?
I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way you sought strength and to better yourselves, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor fight for a treasure all your own. Agigi, Ah, and the way you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound.
Your own treasure.
As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of.
What? You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you.
I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you.
You can't. You can't just go say a thing like that now.
No, I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, you right on? Scout? It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye.
Dad!
Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu.
I don't need the book to... And he's gone. How could you just go? Dad. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Yes. I guess Miraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub... Oh wait, that's Penny. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Scout and Miraidon just saved all of Paldia. Mm-hmm. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Scout. Yeah, that's my bud Scout for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah. Sorry. What should we do now, Scout? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone, let's make our way home. Oof, yeah. Yeah, this was a bit of a long finale. And, something tells me it's not quite over yet. Man. That is a cool ending. Shame I had part of it spoiled, but... We're all just kind of silently walking. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. I don't know who's saying that. Hey, Scout, not you too. That's his voice. But... Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Yeah. Happy ending, kind of. I mean, Arvin's dad is dead, so it's not that happy, but, we did it. Oh man, it has been a long road. Probably over 100 hours between the two games. But we did it. By the skin of our teeth, we managed to beat the Scarlet Violet Scoutlocke. This is man. This feels like something, you know? This feels like... I don't know. It's been a long ride. I'm spacing out now. Job's not over yet. I still have stuff to talk about. Right? Because... I mean, the gameplay part's over, but... yeah, I don't know. This is... I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's just because it was long, or because it was Pokemon, or because... I don't know. I think this is just one of my favorite series that I've done on the channel so far. And don't get me wrong, I wouldn't call it perfect. But... it's... I don't know. It just feels important, you know? It could also be because this might be the last time we see a new Pokemon game on this channel. That could be it too. Because we're, yeah, I mean, Gen 10 comes out, I'm probably not playing it here. Wait, hold on. Is that lyrics I hear? It is. Wow. Huh.
I hope that's not picking up on the mic, but... Interesting that they chose this for the final song. But hey, let's talk, because that's what I mean, it's what I always do, but it's what I usually do during the credits. Let's talk about this game. It's good. Like, what can I say? But like, I enjoyed this significantly more than at least the past few generations. Like, I can say solidly that I like this, like Gen 9, better than 6, 7, and 8. Not that I hated any of those, right? Gen 6 was a little disappointing, but yeah, this game is fun from start to finish. Like, I can't say that, you know, I was like bored at any point. And how long did it take us? I mean, it took us 100-ish episodes to beat it. Which, you know, you figure like average half hour an episode, probably. So like, God, did we spend like 65 hours on this game? Oh, man. But yeah, it's just... I love the open world. The fact that you can, like, I know a lot of people don't really like the fact that, like, you go out of order and then you end up over leveled for certain things. But I think that's fine, honestly. Do I wish the levels scaled a little bit better? I think, yeah. I think, as mentioned before, I think there was a way to make this game where you could have the levels of the gyms at least scale and yet keep, like, say, you know, Katie always weaker than Tulip, for example. You could do that. However, I do like that this game lets you get in over your head. And then you get to go back to old areas and just steamroll certain areas. I think I kind of like that gameplay loop. And yeah, I mean, I wasn't very fond of open worlds for a while. Largely because I had kind of burned myself out on games like Fallout 3 and New Vegas and like Assassin's Creed. But Nintendo knows how to do it, open world. And I mean, giving credit to Nintendo for this is a little strange since they weren't actually the developer. It was Game Freak that developed it. But Nintendo open worlds are great. Like, we see it in Breath of the Wild, we see it in this game, we see it in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know, some people say that Scarlet and Violet's world feels empty, but that's just, like, if you're not interested in catching a bunch of Pokemon. Which, I understand, not a lot of people, or some people aren't. And the story, talking about the ending... Here's the end of the credits, so I guess I'll have to make this quick. Or, you know, we can probably pause on this screen for a bit. I will say, if the next games are a Gen 5 remake, or whenever a Gen 5 remake comes out, if it does, that will probably make it onto the channel, at least partly. This channel specifically, not the streaming channel. So, this isn't the end of Pokemon on this channel.
it might be the end of new Pokemon games, like, fully new ones. But it's not the end of Pokemon in total. I don't think I could ever not play some amount of Pokemon on this channel, because this series has been in my life as long as I can remember. Really, I started playing when I was 4, before I could even read, and so yeah, being that there are those people who make their fandom basically their whole personality. And I'm not trying to belittle those people. I don't consider myself one of them. But if there were ever a series, a media franchise that I would let define me, it would probably be Pokemon. So, because this series is such a large part of me, yeah, there will be more. Honestly, there's still 2 Pokemon games that I haven't finished. Well, okay, technically I finished Battle Revolution, but I didn't finish what I was trying to do in Battle Revolution, so that will be coming back. And new Pokemon Snap, I'll probably stream that eventually. Also, Legends Arceus. Also, I'll probably finish the ramp lock I was doing of BDSP. So, yeah. Not absolutely not the end of my Pokemon content, but God, I just really like these games. It's kind of weird. I think I can solidly say that 9th gen is my favorite generation of Pokemon, and that it actually does, it steals that title away from 5th gen, which was my favorite for the longest time. And I don't know, maybe there's some recency bias here, but I think part of what really helped me like this generation was doing this Scoutlocke. Because it was nice to be able to play through somewhat normally, in addition to doing something that is more of a challenge. Because, it's not like I didn't run into some difficult parts in Violet, but like, if my team wipes in Violet, which it did a couple times, there's not a whole lot of consequence. Versus if it wipes in this game, in this run, that's a big deal. So yeah, I'm not saying that this is the end of Pokemon on this channel, and I'm not saying that this is the last Scoutlocke that you'll see for me, even, because I like this idea. It's just next time it might be a little different. The ending of the story, I already talked about my thoughts on the 3 different storylines. Oh, okay, I guess we're just moving on. But the ending, I think, is solid, right? I think if I hadn't gotten spoiled, I would have enjoyed it a lot more. But I also probably would have somewhat seen it coming. That would be my guess. But yeah, that is, it makes sense. It, has stakes, right? Because, Arven has personal stakes in this. And it's cool seeing, Arven and Penny and Nimona interacting. Because the only time we ever got that was with Nimona and Arvin in the beginning, and then Penny and Nimona in the beginning. Like, very briefly. I don't even think they talked in that first scene they were in together. Talked to each other, I should say. But yeah, it's just... Yeah, no, I really like this ending. I think they did a great job. Calling students to the director's office. Miss Scout, Miss Nimona, Miss Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Oh god. Director Covell would like to see you in his office. He's gonna have to... He's gonna... We're in trouble for going to Area Zero, aren't we? Alright, well, I gotta see what this is about first. Before we can end. Ha! Looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us, Miss Scout? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokemon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable, we technically did it with the professor's permission. You've got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. Phew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Miss Scout, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, so this one is for you. Oh, neat. Very best Pokeball, with the ultimate level of performance. Without it, you will catch any wild Pokemon without fair. Or with it. Oh, and the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. Oh, that gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. Alright, I'll do it. Splendid, such enthusiasm will take you far in life. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here, and my Bostiff, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? So you actually have to take classes to get credit, is what I'm hearing. And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Ooh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously, could we not? Classic Nimona. Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interests in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. But please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. I'm gonna guess this is Gita, because that would be convenient. Pardon my intrusion. I couldn't help but overhear. Yep, called it. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Primera? Well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young and up-and-coming talent. Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy, Whoa, we get to battle the teachers? You'd compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as of the Pokemon League. Ah, so she is the board chairwoman too. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for your invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Aw, can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Scout would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Where should I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Scout. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldia's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you might bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous! Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Yeah, you kind of committed a crime, so maybe don't talk back. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Scout! Show this inspection thing who's boss so that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. Harvin gets left out. Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying. He provides the food. Oh man. So what do you know? There's some post-game to this Pokemon game. Who knew? Oh, but man. If we're gonna do the post-game, then I think it's maybe gonna have to wait till next time. But as for this episode, and as for Pokemon Violet, maybe Pokemon Scarlet, and maybe the entire Scoutlocke, that's a wrap. What a finale.